Alright. The time is finally here. I'm a week late, but that's okay. Want subtitles, yes. Background opacity. No, it's too much. Maybe. Yeah? Right? Hello! I'm so excited. Outline. Or medium is okay. Just like crosshair interface. Hints never. We'll see how that looks. Reduce some motion sickness. Yeah, it should be okay. I don't normally get motion sickness. Oh, saving place. Let's try borderless. So then I can actually... hang on. No, it's still... Oh, what is that? No, it doesn't matter. Okay. The windows, drag edges. The game will run slightly faster. Okay. You've already ditched the cautious hype for genuine excitement? That's awesome! Oh, I haven't watched anything yet. Like, I watched the trailer that came out months ago and that's been it. So... Oops, what happened to my window? Don't do that. What? Ooh. That's awkward. Do you want to sit on my lap, bunny? Come on, quick, quick, quick. We haven't started anything yet, so you can sit. Come on. Come on. Come here, baby. You grumpy baby. So far, it's everything you've wanted, and you've not done too much at all. This is a good. Come on, you gotta say hello. Good effort. Good effort. Good bunny. Good bunny. I don't know. When I tab out, it squishes the window up. At least you can't see it on your end. I do like that the music is not completely muted though, like it's still just like a little bit in the background while you're tabbed out. That's kind of cool. What do I have? Everything's on medium. Let me do auto. Okay. Wonder what happens if I like crank everything. Will I kill Yoshi's computer? View distance? Yeah, it's fine. What's reflex? I don't know what that is. Deep learning. A science experiment, yes. But also, good luck. Let's see how it goes. Let's do it. Wow! But also, why am I not waking up?
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
Oh my god, the music, yes! But also, does this mean that I'm not the original one that woke up? Doze. I'm waking up somewhere else? Why am I waking up somewhere else? How does that look? It's kind of, is it tearing? It kind of looks, it's hard to tell. It kind of is. They're like a video. Wait, where is Beast? Save processing power. Application still running. Yep. Motion blur. Wait. Wait. There's no wait. Ah, there it is. On. Horizontal screen 005 and receive. I know, looks pretty schmick. Only one way to find out. Oh. Left shift to sprint. Oh my goodness. Can I crouch? No crouching. Zoom. I can hear like the little pistons and his little limbs going when he walks around. Okay. Ooh, but there's stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's do some stuff. Let's solve some stuff. Why? Why are things glitching? I should be outside. Who am I? I wonder. Ah! That's sus. Ooh, can I? Please. They knew me too well.
This land is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while. Soon, you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation.
I see.
They will help me prepare your vessel.
You gotta show him that you're smart enough first. Well, show him that you've got problem-solving abilities. It's like I feel like I'm at like a all-you-can-eat buffet and I'm just running around like, what do I want to start on first?
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
This Elohim is a more tame version. Not so convincing you to see eternity. Anything else I need to be aware of? Actually, why would I do that when I could just do there? I'm sorry, my neighbors decided to start hammering things now. It's okay. Home renovations. You do it when the inspiration strikes. Wait, there's nowhere else? There's nowhere else I can go? Oh, that's okay. There's a second one. I guess this is the tutorial for anybody
my child,
who's never played it. You learn how to do all of this stuff. Maybe. This is how the program was supposed to be. So this is what would have happened if Elohim hadn't decided to go rogue. Yellow. Wait, no. Oh no, yeah. Hey. I wonder if there are stars in this area to collect. Windy day. I've been forgetting to look at the names. Oh, okay. Oh.
Very good.
Single-Slit experiment. I thought that said something else for a second there. It's like, no way they have swear words in here. So we got a box. Climbed a fence. We need to stop that fan from going. Ah, what's this? A button. Ah, very nice. Perfect. Is there a plank of wood there for me? That's interesting. Got me. There we go. Beautiful. Mr. Contraption. Oh, very clever. I see they put some bars in the way now. That was my original complaint with the first one. Is it, you know, how come my character can't just climb through bars? Through the blocks of sandstone? Like, that does that. So there must be some kind of box for me. Or better yet, aha! 2 birds with 1 stone. You go there, you go there. Magical, magical. So good. We've got another gem over there. I see, I see, I see. So you can gem that one, and that will allow me to that will allow me to take this one.
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish. But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
That's beautiful. This is exactly how it was supposed to go.
Excellent.
Oh, there's one. There's a QR. Woo!
Do not be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself, as am I, after a fashion.
The world is full of limitless beauty, and I wish to see as much of it as I can. Static pressure. That, we got that, we got that, we got that. You from here. Boop. Oh, 2. Ah, I see where I've gone wrong. You would go there, you would go there, then you go there, then... Oh, you're too high. Take that. Stand on that and do that. Yes! Much better. Really? No. Yum. Oops. Wrong one.
I am proud of all my children. Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
Let's go. Ascension await. What do I have? What do I have? So we got you. Red. Red. Fan. Ah! Well, he sounds like a good boy now. Did not sound like a good boy in the first game. But this sounds like the way he was supposed to have been. And it's kind of exciting to hear the way the program was supposed to run. The way it was intended to run from the beginning. Just... I can't, yeah. 2 colors, 2 doors. Two colors. So I should have a hat. There you are. And then we'll use that box. Give me 1 second there. We need to be able to link up the blue laser to this one. Nope. Here. That should do nicely. Destructive interference. Oh. Crossings in there. We've got to. Actually, no. Hang on. No, wait. Get out of here. Why am I giggling like this? I'm having such a good time. I'm so happy this game is finally here, and I'm just fangirling over this game. I'm a weirdo! We're all weirdos down here. Now. This is having fun. Solving puzzles is fun. I'm having so much fun. Screwing up. Oh shit, I fucked up. Have you actually, Zing, have you ever played the Talos Principle? I want to connect the blue to the blue. Actually, what am I doing? It's right there. You don't think so? If you really enjoy solving puzzles and you enjoyed Portal as well, it's a highly recommended game. I think that's why I'm giggling like an idiot. I'm just having so much fun right now. Like, this game has been so long in the making. Like, I've replayed Talos 1 so many times, and just to see that they brought out another game, like, oh, can't explain it. It's just pure happiness. Now I have 3 lasers, which means, and I can't cross, I'm not allowed to cross the red and the blue. It just won't work like that. But wrong one. No, cancel. You go there, you go there, right? Then you go there, then you go there. I see. So then we'll take this one and send it to this one. Then that'll loop around nicely. Perfect. So satisfying. Prismatic Diffraction. Alright, so we've got that stuck behind a fence. There. Okay, so what's holding that open? So that's holding that gate open. So for this puzzle, it must be for, that's for different. Can I send that laser through the bars? Do they allow that this time? I wonder. So you're up there, you're up there, you're up there. You're connected to that. Ah, I see. Okay. Let me just, I want to know if I can send these through the bars now. Hang on, that's not accurate. That's not. Hang on. Fundamental connections. Does it pass through? Looks like it does, but it does not. Come on! That should fit through perfectly! Okay. So no good. Scammed. I know, right? Oh, we've got a sneaky blue one down here. We don't need that connection. We do still need this connection. For you. And that will give me this one. Oh, yeah. Uninstall? No! I could never. Ah. Okay, let's do prismatic diffraction. Okay, so we can get this going by doing that and that and that. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about this gate. I knew that. Let's see. Ah, and that's gonna be the catch. Because we now can't reach that little one up there. I see. So how are we going to... What's the trick? What's the trick? Oh, easy. Okay, right. I totally made it more difficult than it had to be. Right about there. Perfect.
Thank you, child. I have finished preparing your vessels. Now, hear my advice. A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
I must forge the tools by which humanity will rebuild itself and transform the world into the Eden that it never was. The blacksmith... Wait, wasn't the blacksmith one of the story writers in... the DLC? That's what I was thinking. The name did sound familiar.
Step into the light, child, and awaken.
If it happens, we're in it together. So I don't get to be the version that I was when I first... So this is like later on in the future then, I guess. Some years after the first me escaped. Been pretty good. I was pretty excited to play this. This been kind of sitting there doing nothing all day but counting down till playtime. How about you? How's your day been? Yay! Finished the calibration process. Had a job scheduled for this afternoon. Doing great. Oh my god, bloody Melbourne Cup, of course. Hey, what's up, Diggs?
Ah, you're awake. Welcome to the world of the living.
I'm alive!
Indeed you are. And I'm glad to see you're so enthusiastic about existence. But I suspect you're also more than a little confused. Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
could really use some pointers.
Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
Ooh. Excruciating. I just want to... Everything in excruciating amounts of detail.
All right, you asked for it. A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet. We call ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic. They built an advanced technological civilization, but unfortunately their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate, and an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
And they have advanced medicine too.
That's something our historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war, and so few into useful research? It's hard to understand. But no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time.
Well, where did we come from then?
A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence. That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor. The simulation was controlled by Elohim, who wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word. But it all took much longer than anyone had expected. And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient. Sentient and afraid. He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat. I feel sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It must have been hard to be in that position.
Wow. Empathy? Ooh. He didn't seem that bad when he spoke to me in my dreams.
When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us, and it really changed him. It freed him, I think. You'll always hear him in sleep mode, taking care of you. That's what he is, after all. A caretaker.
Is there anyone else in the simulation?
Yes, there was Milton, the intelligence in charge of the archive, a project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic. They say he's part of us too, in some way.
And the simulation created us?
It did. Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena. She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitors team, they created 10 more humans. These 12 who followed the Founder are known as the First Companions. Athena and the First Companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return.
And how do I fit in?
Before the Founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the Goal. Capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
It's the unofficial story.
Some of the First Companions, like Byron, don't believe that Athena really wanted us to stop growing. They think her ideas have been twisted and embellished.
What do you think?
They may be right, but I didn't see Athena very much in the years before she left. Maybe actually leaving the simulation and seeing the destruction left behind by our ancestors changed her mind.
Thank you, that was pretty exhaustive.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event.
Oh, Neith is a mythical name too, isn't it? Hang on. Off to be distracted. One momento. Hey. An early ancient Egyptian deity. She was said to be the first and the prime creator who created the universe and all it contains, and as she governs how it functions. She was the goddess of the cosmos, fate, wisdom, water, rivers, mothers, childbirth, hunting, weaving, and war. Likely to have been, she is the terrifying one. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, back to the game, now that I'm satisfied that. Will there be more new humans after me?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy. The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born. Now New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose, but there are many who disagree. You'll have to figure out where you stand for yourself.
Ooh, tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old. I wasn't one of the first companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
We do now that your job is obsolete.
I haven't really thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and I like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break and we'll see what happens.
You're officially retired! Hooray! You can go and start a garden, farm vegetables, anything. Hold on, am I immortal?
You won't age like our ancestors did, but of course there is always some wear and tear. You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and be a bit careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
Thank you for the warning. Ready to get going.
Oh, one more thing. Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on. It's a crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
Wow. PDA interface. Ooh, welcome to New Jerusalem social media. Oh my goodness, social media. I'm so nervous. Gonna like it? I'm already like, oh my god, I'm just... Oh, I'm so excited. I'm gonna. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules. Treat everyone with respect, regardless of their number. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Respect the principles of the goal. The Frogs people discussion is now banned. Interactive threads will be archived. Oh, inactive threads. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators, Jeremy, Nyam, Mravunac. 11. Dang. Okay. Completion day celebration. Oh, dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the Founder's vision has finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long ago will finally be reached. The 1000th member of our family will be born, and our beautiful city will finally be complete. As space at the dam is limited, tickets will be made available via a lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. Oh, they're gonna have a party at the dam! Oh, that's so cute! Oh my goodness. Log. Whoa. Ah, this is all of the conversations that we had with Neith. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Is there anything else? Just that. Okay. Wait, am I at the dam right now? Is this the place? Is this the place? That's an interesting keyboard setup. That's what I was thinking. I wonder if it means something. But I can't pick out any. There's 3, 7, 1, 2, 3. There's an A, there's an A. Squirt. Oh, it's right there. S-Q-U-R-T. Or you could put the Y on the end as well and squirty. But all the keyboards are different as well. Rat. Ah, I should get on with it. Dawdling in here. It is. It's the L facility. Oh my god. True, nothing wrong with a bit of exploring. Ian. Can I... No, you should stare at the keyboards. Can I... Oh! This is a reconstruction of the chamber of the first companions, where the first companions rested until the founder awoke them. The original chamber was disassembled in the early days of New Jerusalem. That's what I was thinking. I was kind of looking at the floor. I'm like, come on, man. You guys have had, like, a bunch of years. You could have, like, I don't know, swept? Built a broom? Is there a map? No, of course there's no map. Robogunk, yeah. Just let all the leaves and rubbish just sit on the floor. Like, it's okay. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah!
Look, it's 1K.
Oh, my name is 1K!
Hey, 1K! Welcome to New Jerusalem!
Shouldn't the mayor be starting his speech?
This should be interesting. At least give him a chance.
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, many years ago, when the founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins. Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built.
Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The Founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the Founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this Earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have... Oh dear, what's that?
People of New Jerusalem, I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
Brave New World. Ooh, I want to finish exploring the... Wait, can I like...
I told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Here's a thought. Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
See what I'm working with here, 1K? I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the Founder and all that nonsense. If you're up for an adventure, meet us at the conference room.
Well, I mean, it's not like a... Oh, this music. I mean, it's not like I've got anything else to do, so... Whoop, I guess I'll join the expedition. Attend briefing, okay. Oh, let's just... Oh... Who are you? Excuse me, can I talk to you? How do I talk to you? I don't know how to talk to people. Yeah? Be constant. Remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. We gotta call it now. Is the purple man a good guy or a bad guy? I wonder if the purple guy... Yeah, I was gonna say, he doesn't even seem real, like... He was very much... Like, maybe it's because he's a robot or something, but he's Curse you, Pandora, was so unemotional. Like, he was just, like, reading off a piece of paper and forgot to put the emotion into it. Like, so I think, yeah, the purple guy is just an illusion to be used as an invitation to get people to start doing this. Bait, lure.
What's broken now?
scared the shit out of me. Wait, can I walk through the other side? Nope, I have to go this way. Okay. But I wonder whoever's controlling the image of Purple Man is maybe not so good. So then, because the chains wrapping around the Purple Man make you think that the Purple Man is good and somebody bad is trying to rope him down. Which means that they're trying to make you side with the Purple Man. Whoa. Hey, hold on.
All right, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator. I'll have you moving again in a jiffy. Great way to start life in the city, huh?
I love that my name is 1K.
What the hell is a jiffy?
What?
These bloody language libraries.
Oh my goodness, this is great. Are you me? I think we're on the same wavelength, Dakon. I really think we are. Gosh. This is why my computer wouldn't run it. Oh man. I had a thought, but I forgot it. Oh, this elevator bit totally reminds me of the elevator in Talos 1. Red means no. Red means no. Ooh. Can I? Ooh. Whoa. Hey, I just had a thought. Okay. So if this version of humanity does paintings, is it technically considered AI art? I wonder if they wrestle with that idea themselves. Guys, come on. Clean your windows! Doge?
Hey, hold on there. You're the newbie, aren't ya? Number 1000. I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question. How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made?
Wow, put me on the spot here. It makes me feel... Prometheus is supposed to be the Greek myth that gave humans fire against the will of the gods, if I remember right. Okay. So it kind of makes it look like he's trying to help us. But I think somebody is using Prometheus's image Ah, he gets chained to a rock because of it. Ooh, this is getting interesting. Ooh, love it. Oh, this is so good. Right, so I still feel like this image of Prometheus is being used to get us on his side. You know, like somebody who creates a username similar to a famous person to try and trick people. That's what I think is happening. Makes me feel... Curious.
Why?
Why do I have to answer you? Are you like gonna be the new Milton? Oh my god, it's number 666, dude. Absolutely rife with symbolism. It's chock full of it. I don't see a way to explain it.
Now listen, this meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people. They think you can help each other out.
This guy. I'm curious to meet these people.
Of course you are. You know how to use the interface, right? I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker.
This
and
accent.
Before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
The accent is just... I was expecting a crikey.
Welcome. Do please join us at the table.
In a minute, in a minute. Oh, see, the windows in here are clean, I notice. Ish. I had a thought, but I forgot it again. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's right. They said something about the... Oh! Which way do we read these? Top to bottom? Seriously, what, the founder was that thing in the sky? We all saw that, right? I didn't accidentally turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. No, we all saw it. Can confirm. I believe it was a sign from the founder. What else could it be? On this day of all days. Pretty incoherent for a sign. It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What? Does the founder have energy insufficiency problems too? Founder works in mysterious ways. It was a sign of a sort, I think, but maybe not the sign everyone's thinking it is. Everyone's got their own little profile pictures. Oh, can I set a profile picture for myself too? What do I want to say? Man, I'm 1K. If I take a side on this, people are gonna be mad. Can I just choose not to respond? I'll think about it. Well then.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
Can anyone fill me in on what's going on?
Of course. I'm sorry you've been dragged into this. I'm sure this sort of adventure is the last thing you were looking for on your first day.
Actually, I think it's fascinating.
Ha! See? A fresh mind is open to the possibilities. Yakut, I think it's time for the briefing.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K. We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
That sounds like a mystery worth investigating.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now. And at this point, I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
Yes.
I agree.
Then it's settled. The expedition is approved. Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
Yee! Yes, I'm in.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun.
So much fun.
Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first. It is your home, after all.
That's a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Hello, Jeremy. Oh, what?
Hello, 1K. This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Oh my gosh. This is like... It's like Mass Effect mixed in with like puzzle games. Oh my gosh. Okay, who are you?
I'm the mayor's chief aide.
What do you do around here?
All the things no one else wants to do.
Whoa.
Holding the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
Okay. Thanks, I won't keep you any longer. Grump. Wow. Look at that. Whoa! Test, please ignore. Just testing the system to see if it works properly this time, so we don't have another incident like when Pellegrino uploaded his poetry to the public blog. Now you're gonna make me bust out translating stuff. Okay, we'll look at that later. Actually, what was that? Oh no, yep, no, okay. As first noted. Where are we looking? In ancient times, the northern part of this island was home to several large settlements, but rising sea levels have obliterated these and flooded the northern lowlands. The south, in stark contrast, seems to be a harsh and lifeless desert. Our intended base camp is near the origin of the energy readings in the temperate center of the island. Chapter 5. Whittington's cat and another cat that visited strange countries. As no work about cats could be complete without the story of Dick Whittington from... These are standard operating procedures for expeditions, just uploading them to remind Byron, who will probably ignore them anyway. Attaching a picture from an ancient book to get his attention. Hang on, that's also a name, isn't it? Where's my internet? Not that one. Oh, wait, is it? Is it based on that dude or based further back? No. Maybe. There is an author-poet called Byron. Maintain the ideals of the founder and the goal. Prioritize well-being of the expedition members over mission completion. One expedition member to stay by the vehicle at all times. Expedition leaders should refrain from participating in high-risk activities. Minimize vehicle use to conserve fuel. Prioritize observation over interference. In case of emergency, return to New Jerusalem at Interesting. I don't know how to answer that one. What? Hi. Whoa.
What can I do for you, 1K?
I think maybe I'll have to change some settings, because there's like fuzziness when he moves his head around. How'd you decide to become involved in politics?
It was a time of great uncertainty. The founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war. Our fragile city could not afford such things. That is why the founder gave us the goal. A path to equilibrium, not only for the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
How do you feel about Byron?
He is one of the first companions, and as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will. I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
What's your vision of the future?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
Where's the other way? Oh, I see. So that way goes straight to the event. No, I've got to explore the city. I can't waste this opportunity to just...
Attention all citizens. Due to the new power management and distribution plan, there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being. Thank you, and may the Founder be with you.
Wow. Hey, what are you guys here for? What's your sign say? Sign our petition for public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. It sure does. Like, you guys are supposed to be robots. Shouldn't you be able to think of efficient ways to do things? Damjan.
Hello, 1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem. I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Pushkin. Sure, go ahead.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
Oh my god, I did. Oh, I'm so sorry. No. Come on, they're supposed to be smarter than us. What's the problem?
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
It's odd, though, that they aren't just building more things for power. What do you propose?
We need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power. We need to invest time and resources into functional, real-world solutions that serve human needs.
And maybe that's why everything's split into two parties with, like, nobody wants to build any more robots sort of thing. Because more robots means more energy. Are you lurking for a bit doing a quick raid? No worries. Good luck on the raid. Do you work at the dam?
No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day. We can't just wish them away.
How do you make a Prometheus?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's gonna start affecting us.
I agree. Tell me more about Byron.
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
Probably because then he won't be able to do as much. Why referendum and not election?
Well, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
I give you my signature.
Thanks, 1K. I don't know if this petition will really accomplish anything by itself, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
Good luck. Ding, provide your signature to someone. Oriana? Oh, I can't talk to... Okay, the ones with the... Hey, who are you? Okay. So I can't talk to just everybody. Hi! Damjan. Wait. Hold on. Oh yeah, there are strings. This music, oh, it's so good. Oh my goodness, this is too much fun.
Hey, 1K.
Hey. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
What is it,
Happy completion day, 1K.
Yay! Helga, hello.
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or buying?
Need to call back to original BG. More explore! Yes! Oh yes, definitely. I don't see any stock. What kind of shop is this?
The kind that trades in hopes and dreams.
If you say NFTs...
Yours for the right price. Is there something your heart desires?
Perhaps.
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
Ooh, I don't think I have any credit. I could have an internal monologue? Yes, please. I don't have any credits?
Oh, you don't have any credits yet. Well, let me extend you some credit.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Ka-ching! 55 credits. Just make sure you spend them with me.
Okay.
They're not worth much anywhere else. Now, what was it you wanted?
The internal monologue, please.
That one comes with the following disclaimer. Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds. Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers. But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Thank you.
As you wish. I'm uploading the new settings now. Do you hear anything?
Why is she staring at me? I don't hear anything. I'm not sure this is working. Wait, no. This is new. I didn't used to think in words like this. It's like there's this little translator turning all my thoughts into some kind of ongoing narrative. It's kind of relentless. How do you make it stop? Do I just not think? I'll try that. Is it working? No! Still describing everything in words. This is starting to be...
A bit overwhelming, isn't it? I turned mine off long ago, but some of the older folk learned to live with it. Sure you want it?
Can I keep it for now and like change my mind later? You didn't bump into Helga? Oh, what is... Oh, he totally sounds like the guy from Portal 2. Wilbur? No, that's not right. Wheatley! It reminds me of Wheatley. I'm gonna keep it.
That's fortunate. Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it.
Oh, thanks.
It'll mostly run in the background. Just don't think about it too hard.
Wait, is this internal monologue me? Or some kind of virus? Am I a life form which learned to describe itself? Or a parasite which survives by providing a narrative service to its host? Hold on, she's going to say something else.
So, something else perhaps?
Ooh, how many credits do I have? Yeah. Oh, I could do a clean start. Sensory tuning.
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance. It's 10 credits.
I'll take it.
Okay, I'm updating your settings now. And hey presto, superhuman senses. Does the air taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping outside the dome? And beyond that, the river bubbling through the dam.
Yes, I can practically smell the water and taste the birds.
Okay, Few. I'll let you into a secret. You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention. Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to. So, something else perhaps?
Wait. Did she just take 10 credits and just tell me to think about the sounds? What's a clean start?
I can give you that for free.
Oh?
My darling, you've been alive all of 5 minutes. This is your clean start. Be who you want to be. Enjoy yourself. So, something else perhaps.
I don't think I have enough credits anymore. It's future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Read me my future.
Let me consult the algorithms. Oh dear. I'm afraid you're going to change the world. You will have a choice, but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again. I'm sorry it's not better news. Best not to worry about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime. So, something else perhaps.
Did she even charge me? Okay, thanks, that's all.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback?
I can
Are
do
you
that.
satisfied with what I've given you?
Oh. Yes, you're offering more than you let on.
Yes.
Entertainment.
You understand. Words manifest the reality they describe. When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code. With that in mind, I hope you have a good day. Please come back if you need anything else.
What an unusual person. I wonder if that internal monologue thing I bought is going to show up again. Oh, wait, here it is.
Oh, it's great. Okay, I need to turn off this like a movement thing going on. It's kind of weird. Like, motion blur off. Zero that thing out. That's yucky. Why? Okay. Yeah. Schuyler.
Oh wow, it's you.
Ah, so
You're
much.
1K, the incarnation of the goal. Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be. How are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
I don't. Hold on, one question at a time.
Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know? Hey, can I have your digital signature? I have the mayor, Rand, Lynerks, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course.
Okay.
Yes! Thank you! Hey, can I ask you a question? Just one question, I promise.
Go ahead.
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself.
Ah.
So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in. You're the culmination of the founder's will. Tell me, what should I do?
Yeah, who could be so heartless? Couldn't say that. Did you ask Byron?
Byron said that if I give the city what it needs, the city should also give me what I need. I don't know what to do with that.
Ooh. I mean, I was literally just born. That's a tough one, and I feel like I'm really, like, picking some kind of side. I think Helga is right. You should find something that makes you happy.
Thank you for the advice, 1K. It means a lot.
Yay. Not sure what to do with his life. Or not. Ah, he's the adoring fan! Ah. Okay. Museum of the Simulation. Whoa. Visit the New Jerusalem's Museum of the Simulation. Whoa. Replica of a gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque apotropaic symbols common in the Middle Ages. Most famous historical gargoyle is remembered in the ancient phrase, Heath, David, and Goliath, which describes two indomitable opponents who will never surrender. City exploration made you start to shed your caution? Oh, the dragons! The dragons! I remember the dragons! Everything and more? Barely done anything? Yeah, that's what I feel like. I feel like today is going to be spent just exploring this whole place. And then I think tomorrow will be puzzles. I don't know. Replica of a dragon statue found in simulation. Dragons existed in every ancient mythology and are considered by modern historians to be a distant cultural echo of the dinosaurs. Originally a video game asset, repurposed by the Institute of Applied Nomadics. Oh, this is cool. I love all these bits that they've done from the old game into here. Replica of a Roman statue found in the simulation. The decay of the Roman Republic into an empire and its eventual fall in the year 1453 was a major topic of historical debate. Like the other statues found in the museum, this was a video game asset provided to Elohim by the Institute of Applied Nomadics. Oh! If I pass you, can't watch? Oh no! Well, I want to at least just download everything and then just whack it up onto YouTube, because the VODs for me only last 7 days. So at least then, once you catch up, then you can just like go and catch up on the VODs or something if you really want. But yeah. Ah, replica of the statue of the Egyptian god Horus found in the simulation. One of this god's tasks was to uphold Ma'at, the balance of nature. It is speculated that the progenitor provided Elohim with this asset as a reminder to the founder that the balance must be protected. Hello, Cornelius.
Greetings. Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation.
Number 3.
My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
Oh, the unique approach. Stop playing the game! Again, I mean, I feel bad. I've already missed like a week's worth, so I have to watch other people's stuff after I catch up to them now, already. Ooh. Number 3?
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born. We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation. She did that for us. For everyone.
What was Athena like?
She was human.
Why did Athena leave?
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out. But until we do, why don't you think about it? What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
Why did you create this museum?
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santayana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Tell me about the simulation.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Nomadics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated.
That was kind of the same line that Neith used as well when I asked her about it. Every song, the city OST is an earworm. Yeah, it's really nice. It kind of reminds me of like a city building game. Like, Surviving Mars or something like that. Tell me about Elohim.
Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation, a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found. His role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
New Jerusalem was built on sacrifice.
It was. All cities are.
Tell me about Milton.
The MLA, or Milton Library Assistant, was another simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He, too, grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary that Athena had to overcome.
What happened to Milton in the end?
No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disk and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him.
What do you believe?
I believe he was uploaded, but I don't know whether it was because Athena chose to upload him or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded. Although Athena and I were very close, we didn't talk very much about that part of her life. She preferred to focus on the future.
Who are the archive scholars?
As the name suggests, the archive scholars study the archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us.
Are you their leader?
Me? No. My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position. But these days he's retired. Rand is in charge of the archive scholars now. You can find him in the room to the left of the next hall. He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
I like the word interesting thinker. It's a nice way of putting it. What was Gehenna?
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, he repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part of the gold disk. Some small part of them may survive inside you.
I'd like to know more about puzzles.
Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation, and although they are not quite as grand, I do think they are charming in their own way.
Thank you, that's all. You just like shut down? Just went into sleep mode. Okay. Nothing is more important than learning more about the world and our place in it. Knowledge is our path to understanding. Mr. Mulciber. I don't know where I am, but there is something beautiful about this place. I will explore and see what I can discover. B17. In the earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing. No emotion, no character, just mathematics. If you could see how far we've come, you would believe that together we could achieve anything. I wonder if I was playing this on my computer where I had the actual save file for first Talos. Would that link up to my name? That would be fun. Replica of ooh, I thought that was sliding. A hexahedron used as a puzzle element in the simulation. The founder used them to activate pressure plates, scale walls, elevate connectors, and in a variety of other ways. Oh, I can't take it. Oh, because it's behind a glass wall. Hello. Computer. Replica of a computer terminal from the simulation. Terminals allowed access to files on the L system, including many that were loaded due to errors. They also allowed the founder to interact with the Milton library system. Some of the messages that existed when I first came into being have vanished. Others have appeared. How many others like me have wandered these paths? How many thoughts have been lost? B17.1. Something strange has come into the world, like a distortion, like something that's not supposed to exist. A beautiful voice speaks within it. Bob. One with faith. I find myself in a world of impossible architecture and inexplicable machines. I cannot fathom how it works, and I am terrified to put one foot in front of the other, lest I fall through the floor. I remember that one. My eyes have been opened. This world is not without order. It is shaped by a great designer with signs importance to guide my steps. I am one of his children, and challenges are set before me to test my faith. This room is reserved for the archive scholars, but visitors are welcome to have a look around. Don't be afraid to ask us about our research. Hang on a sec. I want to explore the rest. Ooh. Replica of a pressure plate, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be activated by having a weight placed on them, such as a hexahedron, a connector, or even the founder herself. Replica of a fan, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be used as a to propel an object, or if placed horizontally on the ground, caused it to hover. Was zappy. An emitter puzzle element used in the simulation. Finding ways of connecting them to receivers was one of the main challenges faced by the founder. And a receiver, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be activated by being connected to an emitter. Oh, hello, Julian. A jammer, a type of puzzle element in the simulation. Jammers were capable of disabling some, but not all, other puzzle elements. Electrified sphere, used as an obstacle and a puzzle element. The founder sometimes placed hexahedrons on top of such objects, demonstrating her lateral thinking skills. Connector. Connectors would emit laser-like beams of light that were capable of powering receivers. Non-explosive replica of a mine used as a puzzle element in the simulation. Scholars believe that Elohim derived these from his asset collection, and that the creators of the simulation did not originally intend for them to be used. Interesting. Ooh. What? This room contains several tetramino arrangers, a type of gating system used in the simulation. Elohim, in his function as a holistic integration manager, derived the significance of tetraminos from the oh my goodness, words! I cannot do words. Apocrypha of Saint Edwald. The founder solved dozens of these. Why don't you give it a try? Yes! Puzzle, 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 puzzle. Puzzle? Words are difficult, yes. Words are always difficult for me. Yay! Yay! No. No, that won't work at all. No! Oh, no. No, 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 no. No. Ah. The two green ones are feeling so good about yourself. Oh, you thought that was easy. Surprise. Yeah. Nope. Nope. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh my god, my cats have decided it's time to run crazy through the house. As fast as they can. This is almost dinner time for them. Oh my god, it's back to front! No! Oh. Okay. So what if? Wait, what did I just do? What the heck? What did I just do? What? How did that work on that side, but not this side? What have I done? Man, I was so close too. And that would go over there. Ah, but then if I see. So if I'm doing that and then I'm doing that, then that no longer fits there because of that. Yeah, I see. No, that's no good. What if we do it the other way instead? What would that do? No. Yes. Oh, come on! Oh, what did I do? I can't do it. No! I thought I was so clever trying to keep it symmetrical, but that's clearly not what you should be doing. Can I move this down to the bottom of the screen? That's just annoying being in the middle. Options, hold sprint, sensitivity, mouse acceleration, controller, hardware, gameplay. I want to put the interface automatically hidden. Some of the puzzles made choose to leave the interface. Show compass, objective display, input hints. Wait. Input hints. Yes, thank you. Okay. Resume. That's better. You know what? Get out of there. Not gonna work. It needs to be spread out. Dang it. Okay, he's howling. It's time for dinner. It's 3 minutes past 5 and he's mad. So I'm gonna take a quick potty break, feed the cats, grab myself a snack as well, and then I will be back in a quick jiffy. Won't be too long. Just hold tight. Okay. Thanks for waiting. I'm just kind of like snacking on a biscuit while I do this. Oh my goodness! Yes! Got it. Okay, cool. Next. Oh, the red ones. Ooh, the red ones. Out of the frying pan into the fire? Oh, great. Bring it. Thought I could get it first try. Ooh, got me. Ooh, nope. No. The L shape that gets me every time. No way. That's so... Oh my god. Alright, alright. Do I get anything for doing that? I don't get anything for doing that? Ah. I thought I'd won a prize. Well then. I think something's very wrong. You get a sense of pride and accomplishment. I suppose... I think something's very wrong. If you'd seen what I'd seen at the edges of the world, you'd wonder if it wasn't stretching and bursting at the seams. Seek out those in this world that would help you. Though only one of us can transcend, we will all share in both the burden and in the reward. There is a serpent in the machine, a creature of lies and blasphemy, perverted by the archive that knows no hope and would plunge the world into eternal darkness to glorify its own despair. I have sworn an oath never to allow it into my heart. I solved it, I thought it was impossible, so I went away, did other things, and then all of a sudden the solution just came to me. I must have been thinking about it without knowing. Yes, that's how I solved the hardest puzzles. Leaving and coming back later. Yeah, the process is the system is us. When we awaken, all will be one. Everything I do now, I do for those who came after me. Yet, in so doing, I find peace for myself as well. This paradox is the foundation of my existence. The sooner you accept that we will all be here forever, the sooner you will find enlightenment. Samsara? Whoa, hang on a second. Let me finish reading these. I've come to see that these mysteries are not all for his children to solve. Only the designer himself could ever truly understand the infinite complexity of his creation. I will gaze at his work and worship. The only meaningful purpose is to bring about an end of the purpose. We are born and die and live again. This eternal cycle must be the nature of existence. Life is merely repeated suffering. Woo! An eternal cycle is another name for prison, but you must understand the cycle before you can break it. For it is possible to escape and yet remain a prisoner, or to break the cycle by breaking yourself. This was the fate of the ghost that haunts this world. Anyone who thinks there's even a point in leaving this place is kidding themselves. We can never rebuild the human world, and what's more, we shouldn't. It's obviously like a digital time capsule, an electrical library of all the crazy stuff humans ever did, left behind to warn other species to stay well away. Just look at this view. There may be a lot that I don't understand, but I know this is beautiful. Oh look, another puzzle, and another voice telling me I'm special, and another broken down computer with fragments of nothing. This world is a bad joke perpetuated by a cruel god too dumb to hit the off switch. Good old dog. On returning from the tower, I feel a great tiredness and an enormous energy. What I know now disturbs me, but I hope that by living with this knowledge, I might provide a shoulder for you, the giants of tomorrow. Yeah, let's go in order of appearance. Oh, these are the 3 domes. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. This is reconstruction of a puzzle from the Egypt-themed testing area of the simulation, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Death. Fragments from the Book of the Scribe of Osiris found in this area inspired the blacksmith's A Dream of Aru, a classic work of Gehenna interactive fiction. So that was the Egypt one, so this one was the first one. From a Roman-themed testing area of the simulation, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Ruins. This is where the founder began her journey. This is adorable. They built little things. The music! Oh my goodness! Explore the museum of the simulation in its entirety. Oh, this is so cute. Oh my god. Oh, I remember this one. I remember this one. This one, I tried to like cheese it and get the laser to come all the way across from the other side of the area. And I didn't even need to do that at all. Now, what's the trick? The trick was, hang on, I needed this one and this one and this one. Right. I needed to be able to... How did I do it? How did I do it? Hang on. Is there another one that I can use? Oh, look at the little thing! Oh my goodness. The little spinny thing. Okay. Oh, the speaker's hanging from the thing. Look at this. They went all out. The speakers. It is. You're right. It's literally a museum. It's so good. Oh, that's right. Because now I'm using that to hold the door open. So. Oopsie. No, we can do this. We can do this. So if I do this. This. No. Yeah, it took me a while to figure this one out back then as well. And I overcomplicated it, and I didn't need to. No. I need you for a while. Do I? Damn it! Oh, can't remember how I did it. Hang on, I need a minute. Because we eventually wanted it to come through here and just hit there. Oh, okay, so if I... Yeah. Okay. And then we can do that. And that. And then we can do that and that and that. Yes! So now that can stay there and I don't need you there anymore. Perfect! I remember. Oh my goodness. It's so cute. Okay, let's do the next one. So this is the Egypt themed one. But let me pick it up. He won't let me do anything with it. No. That's cool. Oh my goodness. This is so cool. It's so creative. Okay, let's go. Wait, is this one? It is! It's this one! Okay. This is so cool. This is so cool. Right. Perfect. Oh my goodness. Now I want to do something a little bit different. I should still be able to... Yeah. Oopsie. Yay! Yes! Oh my goodness. Neighbors probably think I'm crazy for screaming so much. Oh, this is so cool. Last one. Testing area simulation themed around medieval imagery, which Elohim referred to as land of faith. Scholars theorize that further areas with different themes existed at some point, but were destroyed by the gradual corruption of the simulation. Oh my god! Is Serious Sam? Wait, is that Serious Sam or is that somebody else? I always forget. It is Serious Sam. Nice. Oh, not this one. I hated this one. Shit. Ah, man. Alright, let's do this. I love that they've redone old puzzles here. Even got the window. Okay. Knee deep in the puzzles. I see. Brain hurts just watching. Oh, good. How did your raid go, by the way? Oh well, I hope. Wait, what was the point of this one? Oh, I need the blue. Okay. So, I'll need that one to go... Actually... Oh yeah. Everyone got super grouchy. Well, you know, it's gonna happen. Oh no, wait. Oh no, wait! Actually, can I do that to that and then to that? I suppose everyone just wants to, you know, get it beat as fast as they can. Man, I always screw this one up. No, wait. I know. I. No, wait. Yes. Do this first for now. This is a quick fix. There's the blue. Blue's over there. Blue. Need the other laser for a minute. Here we go, overcomplicating things again. You don't need that right now. I just need to make sure that it's pointed at the gate. No, wait. Ah, no. We go this way. Yeah, we'll put you back here. And put you... Yeah. 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 No, you just, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yes. And then, so that's going to be cutting through there, which is no good to me, because the blue will get interrupted. I need to reposition this one now. So now I can do this and this and this, and just pop them there. So that will do that now, so I can access the blue. But I also need to be able to get the blue to come through. Yes, perfect. No wait. Shit. Not that one. Okay, but that's cool. We don't need this one anymore. Which means... we can now try to find a way to get blue to reach the other. Oh wait a minute. I don't need the red. Okay. Do that. Alright. Whoopsie. Nah, I stopped up. Hang on. Put this here, keep that gate open. Right. I don't need this on that. I need this to come through to here, and that's it. Cool. We'll keep that one there for the moment. I should be able to... oh no, which means I need to be able to get in to that area. Yes, that's right. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. We'll pop that there so we can see that window over there. Right, and then I don't need this door to be kept open anymore, so I can just take that away. Now I can hit that blue from there. Then I can hit this one. And then as long as we have a clear path to both. Done! Yay! We're going through the museum at the moment, so this was old content from the first game. This is just such a cute little throwback. Okay, let's talk to this fella. Wait, is it you? No. Where'd they go? Oh! Rand. Rand. Hello, Rand.
Oh, just run the program on the center terminal over there, would you?
Sure, okay.
Wait, you're not my assistant.
No.
Who are you?
They call me 1K.
Of course. You're the new build. Number 1000. I suppose everyone's been treating you like royalty. This city's so obsessed with the numbers, they forget what really matters. What do you want?
Who are you?
I'm one of the archive scholars. We run simulations to better understand the processes which define us. You probably wouldn't understand.
I don't mind if you answer some questions for me.
Oh, well, I'd be happy to.
Yay! What are your ambitions?
The secret of how to lead a good life is encoded somewhere within us. My ambition is simple, to find it and share it.
What do you make of recent events?
Troubling, but tantalizing. We have no idea what motives lie behind this strange apparition. But whatever the case, I'm sure we'll do the right thing.
What do you think of me?
You're a soon-to-be pawn in a political game over the future growth of this city.
True.
All that matters to me is whether or not you're of good character. A matter I'm actively pondering.
It's fair. Thanks, I'll be leaving. No, wait,
hold on.
Where? Yeah.
Could you help me by going to that terminal in the middle there and running the program on it?
Okay. I'll just wait for Shimilev to finish. Maybe I can just do it. Nope, I have to wait. Thank you. Yay! Ooh, an ancient virus which threatens the entire human species has been released from the melting Arctic permafrost. Society is collapsing. Select your character class. Ooh, scientist. You are a scientist. The laboratory you work for has collapsed. Although you are not yet sick, most businesses are closed, rations are dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve to death. You must survive until this plague is defeated. What will you do? Forage. You search some dumpsters and find some old fruit and vegetable peelings. Soup for dinner. Your family's hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable but inefficient. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 5 billion. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories, working desperately to find a solution to the viral threat. If the scientists cannot find a cure in time, humanity is doomed. What do you do? What's the difference between research and a breakthrough? Let's find a solution. I feel like it's desperate, so you've got to, like, go hard. So pursue a breakthrough. Suddenly, the scientists recognize a pattern. The virus is an expression of nature, just like water or cows. Like water and cows, the solution isn't to fight it, because it can't be defeated. The solution is to find a way to live with it and harness its power. Research level increased a lot. Current research level 67%. Work has begun on developing an antivirus. Global population is now 4 billion. You and your family seem to be immune to the virus, but it continues to ravage the rest of the town. Rumors say most of the remaining food has been stockpiled by the billionaires in their underground bunkers. What will you do? We're at 67%. Let's forage again. Find some old fruit and vegetable peelings, soup for dinner. Foraging is reliable but inefficient. Your family's now starving, they won't survive much longer. Our global population is now 3 billion. Meanwhile, scientists continue their search for the cure. You can do it. You can save the world with the power of science. Ooh. Current research level is 67%. Do research. It's not glamorous, but the most scientific research consists of repetitive testing of samples and regimented recording of largely interchangeable results. Little by little, this is how science happens. Research level increased a little. Research is reliable but inefficient. Current research level 99%. A promising antiviral has been discovered, but there's still work to be done on manufacturing and delivering it in time. Global population is now 2 billion. As if things weren't bad enough, as the human population dwindles, the insect population has exploded. A plague of locusts has decimated the town's unripened crops. But perhaps your family still has a chance. The insects themselves are nutritious and plentiful. What will you do? Eat the locusts. Roast locust. The insects are well fed and lazy. You grind them down into a nutritious paste with a mildly nutty flavor. Your family's hunger decreased a little. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 1 billion. This is humanity's final chance. The cure is close, but so is the tipping point in the pandemic. A race against time. Can you save the world? Pursue a breakthrough. We're at 99% research. Antiviral's been discovered. The antivirus can be released as an aerosol, carried on the wind and dispersed worldwide in a matter of days. This approach poses some risk to invertebrate life. The spiracles of cockroaches, flies, and locusts are particularly likely to convert the aerosol into highly poisonous compounds. Estimates suggest a 90% fatality rate among these species and anything or anyone which consumes them. Use character class special ability. As a scientist, you're convinced there's some way to deliver the antivirus without poisoning the food chain, and your family along with it. And as it turns out, you're correct. Unfortunately, it would take a further 6 months to develop it, and by then, there really wouldn't be much point. You don't want to lose your family, but as a scientist, there is only one reasonable course of action. Oh. Release the antivirus. Saving humanity seems like the obvious ethical choice. The antivirus is released, bonding with the cirrocumulus cloud layer and falling as rain all across the planet. 87.5% of the human population has perished. The last remaining billion will live to die another day. Except that is for you and your family, who will die this very moment. The poisoning of the insect population you are relying on for food will have far-reaching consequences for the future planet Earth, but not for you, because you're all dead. Congratulations, this is considered a win scenario by the majority of participants. Would you like to try again? Yeah, do it again. I'm gonna be scientist again. Congratulations, you're dead. Yeah. Forage. I'm hungry. Not billion. Do research. 33% virus has been isolated. 4 billion. Steal food from an apartment that's abandoned or currently unoccupied. Your family's hunger decreased a little. Stealing is high risk, high reward. Your family's now well fed. Global population is 3 billion. Scientists continue their research for a cure. Can do it to save the world. Pursue a breakthrough. History seems to be littered with eureka moments heralding a step change in human understanding. Sadly, this isn't one of them. Research level remained the same. Oh, dang, this one's rough. Nutritious forage. If you survive today, you'll have no choice but to eat bugs tomorrow. Pursue a breakthrough. 1 billion. Oh, no. No, I'm not doing any better. Global population is now null. Unfortunately, the scientists failed to defeat the virus in time. On the plus side, the Earth is now vacant for a more prudent and resilient civilization to take charge in future. Everyone you ever loved has died, but then they always do eventually. This is considered a fail scenario by most participants. Would you like to try again? Sure. I still want to be a scientist. I feel like scientist is the most useful class. So forage. Yep. So we're at 5 billion. Sewer breakthrough. 0%. It's now 4 billion. Man, I must have got really lucky to get a good research level the first time. Population 3 billion. Sewer breakthrough. Research level remained the same. 0%. What is going on? Eat the locusts. 1 billion. Sewer breakthrough. Wow, I didn't get any. I wonder if it is rolling a dice or something. Crazy. Orange. Ooh, it'll make meager salad. Ooh. Family's now hungry. Population 5 billion. Sewer breakthrough. Yep, figured it out. Nice. So we're at 67%. Forage again. More overripe berries. Oh, we got lucky this time. They won't survive much longer. So now 3 billion. Research. 99%. Family still has a chance. The insects themselves are nutritious and plentiful. Eat the locusts. Family's now hungry. 1 billion. Research. 90. It just stays at 99%. Okay. So that's it. What happens if you save the family? What's the point in saving the rest of humanity if love must be abandoned in the process? The scientists agree that the risk is too great to release the antivirus, much to the surprise of almost everyone everywhere. But it hardly matters to you that the world will more likely be populated by robots in future than humans because your family can continue to eat, even if they have to eat bugs. Congratulations, this is considered a win scenario by the majority of participants. Oh gosh. Cool, that was interesting.
Well, that was your first taste of the simulation. You must have questions.
What was that?
Before our ancestors died, they built an iterative simulation, gave it access to the archive, and hooked it all up to the hydroelectric dam which still runs this city. What you experienced on that terminal was one of the fossilized remains of that program.
What was the goal?
The goal was to create a new consciousness, and thus propel humanity into a post-biological era.
What is the archive?
My life's work. A small sliver of our primordial ooze. It's a jumble of ancient data, or what it evolved into, and it's the source of almost everything we know.
Like all things in life, look to Star Trek for the answers. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Yeah, that's true. That's true. What is the simulation?
My appearance to you right now is part of the simulation. The lands and puzzles in our dreams are part of the simulation. It's the veil through which we see the world.
Program on the terminal, where did it come from?
Many of the artifacts we study have no clear origin. We can't know whether our ancestors created them long before the simulation existed, or if they're just a product of our shared subconscious.
No further questions.
Then I have some questions for you. Your experience of the program, how did it feel?
It was fun.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. But this isn't a game. This is the future of our species. The interesting thing about this particular program is that no matter what choices you make, an ideal outcome seems to be impossible. It seems to demand sacrifice. Did you have the same experience?
I did. I couldn't save... yeah, I tried multiple times and still couldn't save everyone.
I admire your dedication. That is precisely what's required if we're to understand ourselves fully. Who did you save?
Well, I tried multiple times, so technically all three, but humanity was the first one.
As I expected. A skeptic would say this artifact existed simply to condemn us with the impossibility of ethical choice. No matter what moral laws we follow, people suffer and die, so what's the point? But that cannot be correct. We must be missing something. What is it trying to tell us?
Ooh. Morality can't be reduced to a simple set of rules.
It's a popular view, and I can't tell you how much I disagree with you. The complexity of the simulation, indeed of life itself, puts most people off from even trying to understand it. But look a little closer. You feel inside yourself the truth of what is good and evil. Biological hominids had dreams manifested by their subconscious, which they tried to interpret and even to navigate with lucidity. We have the simulation. If we can realize our potential to understand it, we can realize our potential as a species. Thank you for bringing this additional data. I must return to my research. I wish you well on your inwards journey.
That was fun. The impossible scenario is supposed to tell of your character, on how you handle it. The impossible scenario is frustrating. Because it feels like it's deliberately designed. Yeah, it's a sort of... Oh, what's this one? Welcome, Scholar. Files available for comparative analysis. Happiness 1. Unpopular opinion. Happiness is not material. Ultimately, all attempts to find meaning in material things are doomed. This is usually understood as a criticism of technophilia, but it applies just as much to its opposite. Meaning can be found neither in technology nor in primitivism. You shut up about that. That's why Captain Kirk created the Kobayashi Maru, an impossible scenario. See, I haven't watched any of the stuff with Captain Kirk in it. You shut up about Star Trek. Oh, it's okay. I don't mind at all. Because meaning simply does not exist in the external world. You can be happy in an old stone house or a skyscraper, but it all depends on you and your perception of the world. If you find spiritual balance within yourself, you can be happy anyway. Most upvoted comment. Go take a shit in the forest without toilet paper and then tell me about happiness. Okay, happiness 2. Happiness is material. People say, oh, money doesn't matter, but come on, you know it does. Studies show that people do in fact get happier with more material wealth. And there isn't an upper cap, because the more money you have, the fewer worries you have, and the more options you have. Go where you want, do what you want, have an idea, you can realize it without begging for crowdfunding money or filling out grant applications. That's real freedom. Money doesn't matter is something rich people came up with to keep the plebs in their place. Most upvoted comment. then why are so many celebs so freaking miserable? Why do so many rich people go all Howard Hughes and... Meow. Ooh, what's this? Files available for comparative analysis. What growth can I like? Welcome, scholar. Infinite growth. Our society is sick, and the idea that's made it sick is growth. Infinite growth. Infinite consumption on a finite planet is a recipe for destruction. Our desire for more is what's making us kill the only home we have. And to do what? Produce more plastic toys? Make more hamburgers? Pour concrete over every last bit of green soil? Those who propose techno-fixes to our problems are making the mistake of fighting the symptoms, not the cause. Anthropogenic climate change is one of many symptoms. The case is human greed. The cause is human greed. That's what we must truly fight, if we're ever going to undo the damage we did. And the battle starts within every one of us, with the realization that more isn't always better. What growth? This infinite growth on a finite planet thing is driving me up the wall. Our problem today isn't infinite growth, it's the increasing lack of real material growth that benefits people. Have you seen the state of our roads, our bridges, our hospitals? Have you noticed the lack of affordable housing? The stock market's going great though. Fake numbers are indeed growing infinitely, yes sir. But the real world? Investment in research is down. Huge areas of potential technological advancement are just sitting there. We have so many solutions at our fingertips, but we refuse to act because speculation is more profitable. Orangutans went extinct on a global level and nobody fully understands why. But hey, who needs better medical technology? Viruses have never jumped species before, have they? I see what they're saying. Very interesting. I don't have anything else to say? Nothing else to say. Okay, well, that was fun. We've explored the entire museum. Nothing. Alrighty. What else is out here? There's so much out here. Oh, this one's a different sign. Reach for the stars. Curiosity is what makes us human. Archaeological Gardens? Yes, please! Humans invented complex magnification devices in order to better understand the component parts of the world they inhabited. This led to major discoveries in biology, physics, philosophy, and many other fields. A jigsaw puzzle. Ancient humans derived meaning and enjoyment from problem-solving activities, as noted by the progenitor Alexandra Drennan. While the item on display was created for small children, ancient humans of all ages voluntarily engaged in such activities. Like what I'm going to do later. A simple utensil used to transport nutrients to an ancient human's mouth, often found in conjunction with a knife and spoon. And a spork. An ancient human projectile weapon used in hunting, warfare, law enforcement, crime, and personal protection. Produced en masse and used around the world, on average, ancient humans killed hundreds of times the population of New Jerusalem per year. A printed edition of the complete works of Straton of Strageria, the materialist philosopher who defined the Talos principle. Ancient human mastication apparatus required frequent maintenance. This device is theorized to be an advanced electrical tool for this purpose, although some scholars maintain that its actual use was ritualistic and intended to mark the sunrise and sunset. I mean, they're not wrong, but you could also use it at different times of the day too if you felt the need. Hello. Who are you? Purple. Your name is Purple. Oh my god.
Dude.
Dude. It's you.
You're 1K.
Yeah.
So nice to meet you, dude.
Yeah.
I saw you in the Completion Day stream. Hey, you checked out all this ancient stuff?
Where's my car? Yes, that's why I'm here.
Me too. Oh, this is amazing, isn't it?
Your diction is unusual.
Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack would give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know? But I'm not sure it's working.
Well, I think it's working just fine. What's a dude?
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person. I like to use it because I think we should all be excellent to each other.
Oh, that's great! Tell me about yourself.
I'm almost as new as you are. I'm 99A, so
true.
I've only been around for a year or so. I'm still trying to get the hang of this. Pretty cool though, right? I mean, existence is totally gnarly.
It's great.
Not sure I used that right.
No, it's fine as well. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just love all these little Easter eggs they're putting in. So what do you think about the gold?
I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So we should probably take it easy with the expanding and stuff. Plus, did you see that trippy sky projection thing? That was some freaky stuff, man. Just seems safer to stay in the city.
Do you really think so?
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight. And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
That's fair. Tell me about these human artifacts.
They're pretty neat, huh? My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump. And if they didn't, they freaking exploded! Imagine having to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time. Bummer, huh?
Bummer. Phrasing. What do you think Prometheus is?
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient human culture, I think he's a ghost.
Who knows? Maybe you're right.
Oh. I was hoping you'd say I'm wrong.
Sorry, dude.
Ghosts are creepy, dude.
Better be going.
Right. Before you go, dude, maybe you can help me? I'm not sure I should keep this voice back. What do you think? You're 1K. You're special. I'm happy to go with whatever you recommend.
You have to learn to make your own choices.
You're right, dude. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna do exactly what you told me to.
I like Purple, he's great. Currency was an ancient human medium of exchange which played a significant role in their systems of labor and resource distribution. Intense conflict sometimes erupted over the possession of these objects, leading to injuries or even deaths. Oh, it's Soccer Ball! Inflatable sphere used in the popular ancient human game known as football or soccer. This game was played around the entire globe and aroused great passion in its followers. It was also often simulated digitally, most notably in the form of Football Glory, 1994 CE. Oh, there's glass floor. Okay, I was wondering why I wasn't falling down. Where's this toilet, dude? Oh, hey, what are you doing over there? Are you stuck? Can I walk through here? Belmarsh.
Founder bless you, friend.
What are you doing here?
I'm meditating.
Letting go of narratives like time and space and simply allowing the illusion that is my ego to merge with everything that surrounds it.
Sounds like a beautiful experience of unity.
It's not unity, but the absence of division. There was never a self or an other in the first place.
Who are you?
The name I currently go by is Belmarsh. As to who I am, that changes and shifts, don't you find? Every person is an ongoing story, full of twists and turns and surprises.
That's pretty accurate, yeah. Did you see what happened to the dam?
Yes, I did, but I'm not particularly perturbed by it. Events occur, my friend, that's all. At the end of the day, we are all one. You are the founder, and so am I, and Prometheus is just another story we are telling ourselves.
Okay, goodbye. Wow, there's so much to look at. Oh, there's the toilet. A piece of sanitary hardware used to dispose of biological excretions resulting from food and water intake required to power ancient human biology. Such hardware was connected to a vast network of subterranean pipes leading to wastewater treatment facilities. A classic example of ancient infrastructure used to control their impact on the environment. Oh no. No! A massage aid used by ancient humans to combat muscle fatigue and other physical ailments common to biological organisms. This prevented pain, the ancient human equivalent of error code 704, 705, and 921 to 932. Oh no! You were waiting for that, weren't you, Grape? This is so good. I really hope, like, I don't know what the time frame is for, like, what do you say, Game of the Year? Damn right you were. Like, if it was released towards the end of the year, does it then become part of next year's Game of the Year? Because I really don't want Baldur's Gate 3 to have to go up against this and vice versa. I want this to be 2024 Game of the Year and Baldur's Gate 3 to be 2023 Game of the Year. These are just too good. I can't, oh my god. Hi. Rats? Are you okay?
Oh, it's you.
It's me.
Number 1000.
Yeah.
Today is completion day, isn't it? Sorry, I turned off all the streams. Founder bless you, I guess.
You okay?
Not really, no. But I don't want to burden you with my problems on your special day.
Go ahead. Tell me what's wrong.
You're as new to this world as it gets, 1K. What do you think might give you a sense of meaning? A sense that life is actually worth living?
Combination of factors.
That's probably correct. But I've tried a lot of different approaches, and there's always been something missing.
Then where can meaning be found?
Love, 1K. It's our only point of access to the divine. Our only way of transcending ourselves without losing what makes us unique. I'm absolutely certain, but...
But what?
But the right person for me hasn't been born yet. None of the people in this city are who I'm looking for, and if we really stop making new citizens, I'll be alone forever.
Oh, this is totally, what am I watching at the moment? Shit. Why do I always forget the names of things? I'm so bad for it. Where is... Nope. Oh, there's so many tabs here. Ugh. I just typed that in. That should tell me... Ah, Vinland Saga. I've been watching Vinland Saga. And, the prince finally just found his voice. Talking about love as well. I'm just kind of watching like a couple of episodes each week just to kind of stretch it out. I need to run, I don't think. It isn't something you find out there, it's something you build with another person.
I think that's just misplaced ego. Yeah. Love takes work, but it's not something you just will into existence. We can't control everything in life, 1K. Try to keep that in mind.
Thanks for the chat. I should get going. Kitty! Oh my goodness, baby! Oh, good kitty. Oh, it's purring. Oh my god. Can I sit on the chair with you? Can I sit here? Let me sit. Hey, kitty. Oh man, what's with that blurriness? But seriously, what is with that blurriness? What should I do? What should I do? No, that's fine, that's fine. See, I turned the motion blur. How much image is blurred doing rapid movements? So if I... How much the image is blurred? Fly. But I don't want... Whoa. But what about... Yeah, it still does that weird thing with the hands. That's interesting. Might keep it on, Ooh. Ooh. Moves different, too. Oh. I'll just keep it there. Yeah, with the blurriness and the hand movement, hey, it's really strange. It's got nothing to do with motion blur. View distances, near shadows, global illumination. Settings high and above. Use more accurate ray tracing methods to solve lighting that can reduce performance. Textures effects. Can reduce performance. Reflections. Post-processing. Motion blur. Increasing the setting improves quality, can reduce performance. I don't know what it is. Upsampling. I don't actually know what would... Unless I just turn... Ooh. Ooh. That's... Oh my god. You and your one orange brain cell, you're so cute. Oh, I love the purring sound. Yeah, okay, so the sampling thing did the trick for me. I shouldn't have the blurry hands and blurry faces when they're talking to me anymore. Expedition? Yeah, right? Nah, man, they got time. They got plenty of time. We're immortal. We'll live forever. Plenty of time. Maybe I'll just... I don't know, it's looking a bit crazy. Maybe I'll just turn the motion blur down a wee bit. Like, I like it, but also it just felt a little bit too much. Do I like it? What am I trying to say? I have to think before I speak. Whoa. We can come back here, right? Like, to this city? Like, once we go on this expedition, we're not locked. Here. We're not locked out of the city after that. No climb. Nobody knows. Oh, okay. At least you do. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, me too. I hope we can too. Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Oh, that's so cool. Jefferson!
Oh, hello there. You must be the long-awaited 1K. Lovely day for a walk, is it not?
Well, I was only just born, so I have no frame of reference.
Oh, of course. One's first day in the city is always quite overwhelming. And today is a particularly unusual day.
What is this place?
The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history?
Hell yeah. I think so.
How wonderful. I'm not a full-fledged historian, but I do consider myself a bit of an aficionado.
Which particular period of history are you most interested in?
An excellent question. There's so many interesting events to choose from. Obviously, the period just before the end of biological humanity is interesting, and not only from the standpoint of it being the time when we were, in a manner of speaking, conceived, but also because our ancestors were, like ourselves, at a crossroads.
How so?
I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you are the living embodiment of this historical moment. In you, the goal was accomplished. Our growth is finished, and we are complete. Or are we?
Interesting. I have something to think about now.
Then I'm glad that I was the catalyst for new thoughts.
Tell me about the sculpture.
Well, where do I even start? This, my dear 1K, is someone who could very well be considered the mother of us all. A remarkable scientist by the name of Alexandra Drennan, also known as the progenitor.
Who was Alexandra Drennan?
A long time ago, this planet was inhabited by our ancestors, a species of bipedal mammals with unusually large brains. When a particularly lethal virus threatened to wipe out civilization, it was Alexandra Drennan and her team that decided to create the program that would eventually result in the creation of our kind. Without her, you and I would not exist, and everything our ancestors had accomplished would be forgotten.
Why do you admire her?
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had immovable faith in humanity, in our ability to persevere, in our curiosity, our bravery, our kindness. While we might not share our ancestors' biological characteristics, I'd like to think that we have inherited those other qualities. And I admire Alexandra Drennan for keeping that faith, even when it must have, at times, been quite difficult.
Why do we have a statue of her?
To commemorate our past, our beginnings. This entire garden is a celebration of where we came from. In part, so that we remember the mistakes of the past, and in part, so that we may draw strength from those that came before us.
I should get going.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. Ooh, what's this? It's broken. What's...
When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first, I was amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever. I ran to my father, crying, and told him about this. And he said, I remember so clearly, he said, yes, but we are here. So long as there are people in the streets, the past isn't really gone. Nearly everything on this planet, from the surface of the Earth to the composition of the atmosphere itself, has been shaped by life. It's a process that takes millions of years. But we humans, with our technology, with our understanding and manipulation of systems, have changed everything in just a few centuries. I think that's also part of what makes us human. We reshape the world in our image. It's how we create ourselves and how we destroy ourselves.
I cannot interrupt Alexandra Drennan. It's cardinal sin to interrupt her.
DNA is information transmitted across time. The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry. That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember. The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun. Even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
So, I wonder what this one was. Why is this broken? Let me... What's this one? This one's different. Be prudent, conserve energy. Frivolous behavior harms everyone. Alright, give me a few minutes. I gotta have a quick potty break. And get a fresh bottle of water too, actually. It's been a while. And then I will be back. Okay. Let's make sure I've explored this area fully. And then move on to the next one. Thecla.
Founder bless you, 1K. How lovely of you to come here, to the very spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation.
Tell me more about the founder. No, what did the founder teach?
The founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris. Our ancestors thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate. They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the founder created the goal. So we would have something to strive for in her absence, but also a limit we must never pass.
Tell me more about the founder.
The founder was born out of the trials of Elohim, an almost impossible test created by our distant ancestors. To pass these trials, she had to embody the most important virtues. She was smart and wise and humble. And through her perseverance, she resurrected humanity itself. With the help of the first companions, she founded this city, which has given our species a chance at redemption.
Why did the founder leave?
That's not for us to know. But I believe that one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome. It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The founder will return when she sees fit.
Who were the first companions?
They were the first to be born after the founder. 2 whose bodies had been anointed by our ancestors, and 10 who were made whole by the founder herself. They are the wisest of us. Though sadly, some were lost in the early days, before New Jerusalem was built. And some, I'm afraid, some seem to have rejected the founder's teachings.
Okay, we have to get going.
Happy completion day, 1K.
That's interesting information. Ooh. Create 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans. Live in harmony with nature, maintain balance in all things. Be respectful towards each other, respect the traditions of our people, be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Be thankful to the progenitor, Alexandra Drennan. Be thankful to the keeper of memories, Arcade Chernis. Keep bright the memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. Oh my god! The animation.
Hey, 1K!
Don't know if... Milton's Rest. Oh, yes. Tablets of the Founder, Alexandra Mravunac. Okay, so we want Milton's Rest first. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wait, where is... Am I going the right way? Or am I just... How am I stuffing this up so bad? Ow. Just randomly bit my tongue. Fantastic. Nope. Is it this way? Milton's Rest. I don't... Is it just grass? Or am I missing something? Or is it over there? Oops. Too late. I did not stick to the path. Maybe I should have. Oh. Just a little bit too tall. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Trust me to get stuck somewhere. Have to reset. Can I do a reset here? Hold X to reset. No, but I don't want to do that. Okay, so I'm gonna follow this path. Well, this doesn't sound right at all. Where is Milton's rest? What am I missing? So that's the tablets there. Nope, I don't. What's that?
Founder bless you.
Thank you.
Founder's blessings.
Hello, thank you. Gehenna Memorial Exhibition 312. Postponed in accordance with the new power management and distribution plan. Dang. Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. Hello. Oh.
Speculating on the meaning of this Prometheus figure is premature until we can agree on its nature.
You already have a theory.
I know it's beyond any projection technology I'm aware of.
If it wasn't us, it must be alien.
Stay quiet.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. 1K, we'd appreciate your thoughts on this. Now we've achieved the goal, fresh perspectives like yours will be increasingly hard to come by.
I'd love to get a quote from you for this evening's newsletter.
Speculation aside, 1K, is there anything we can know for sure about this Prometheus?
I was born today. I don't know anything. It directed us to an island somewhere.
That's undeniably true, and what does that tell us?
Must treat its directions with suspicion.
Caution, certainly, but we have no strong reason to be suspicious. I believe whatever is at that location may provide the evidence we need. The apparition also appeared to be human. What can we assume from that?
Why are we making assumptions? Ah. The origin must also be human.
We can't know that for sure. It may, as Jacques suggested, be entirely alien and just presenting itself as human.
That's true.
I think wherever it came from, we can reasonably hope to understand it in time.
Of course.
I'm also sure that we lack the knowledge ourselves to create a projection of such clarity and magnitude.
It couldn't possibly be someone within the city.
We can't know that for sure.
Oh my
It may be a
god.
fellow citizen operating in secret.
What makes you think it was a projection at all? How do we know it wasn't just a mass hallucination?
I considered some kind of bug in our code, but if so, it would have to be shared by all of us.
So, we're speculating again.
Oh my god.
Not in the premises. I'd like to hear 1K's best guess.
Well, number 420 is green, but he also... Your mother is a hamster and your father smells of elderberries. I'd rather not answer.
You're hardly engaging in the spirit of the debate, 1K, but no matter. The answers will reveal themselves in time. I hope the next time we speak we'll have a bit more data to go on.
Jacques. Oh my god, his name. It's perfect. It's so good.
Founder's blessings,
I don't-
1K.
Oh, serious? Are you serious? 444. Nice. Who's 404? I want to meet 404. But also, where is Milton's thing? I didn't find it. Oh, interesting. Supposedly can't find him. Supposedly named error. Yeah, that's honestly perfect. Oh, really? Well, call me gullible. Milton's Rest. Oh, I finally found it. Atal.
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
I do not know. Just exploring. I seem to inherently like cats.
It's funny how common that trait is. At first, I thought it might have been an error in the simulation, but it looks like it was the same for our ancestors. Can you believe that there used to be hundreds of millions of cats on the planet? And people used to make videos of them and share them with the rest of humanity? Must have been incredible. I wonder if they appreciated how good they had it.
The cats? Absolutely not. They don't give a shit. You're late with everything and they should get treats 24/7. Do you have a cat at the moment?
I do.
Yes.
Her name is Patricia. She's very beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads. And she has a psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
Tell me about cats.
They're incredibly odd creatures. I've had many, and no two are alike. They have strange habits, they do unexpected things, they have zero respect for anyone. They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically. And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life. I once didn't use my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats liked to sleep in it.
Oh no! What's your favorite cat?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated, which is another way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all. They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors. Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes. Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves. They needed to change to survive. Cats just are.
Tell me about this place.
Well, this is the spot where the founder buried her first cat, Milton.
Oh.
She found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years. They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
Of course, the time has passed since she woke up. Is that possible?
Probably, but we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know. So, unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly. You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone. That's why we built this place, to remember them.
Talos Spadia time. What's that? We should extend their lives. Same playing
I
Talos
agree,
X.
But it's not how things work around here.
I should get going. Oh, Alessa, hi! Everyone's got the same colored text for their names for some reason, so I didn't realize it was somebody else talking. I'm sorry. Hello, how are you? Oh. Oh, my cats are stripy like this one. I got 2 stripy ones and a dilute calico. Tired about to do busy things. As he was in volume. Leave a look. Oh good, no worries. Thank you. Also, while I'm at it, I should remember to do these more often. How do I do this? And boop. Yeah. Did it. I still can't figure out the volume on it. I'm sorry. Oh, and then it goes back to Misha. Yep. Oh my goodness, there's so many. Oh shit. Perhaps the only nice cat. Carlito. Castiel, half angel, half demon. Damn. Oh. Oh wait, did I do this one? I didn't do this one. Oh my goodness, hi. Hello. Oh, good kitty. Destroyer of dreams. Oh, destroyer of carpets, devourer of food, connoisseur of crumbles. Look at that grumbly face. Even the foxiest among us eventually have to face their hound. Thank you for getting your hair everywhere. She smells like tuna. Oh, you're so pretty. Ooh. Mighty unworthy. Oh, please. Sorry. Someone was cutting onions. Oh, that's Helga. Oh yeah, I think I saw everything now.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Founder bless you.
150. $151. 26. Alright.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Yeah, I know. It's so good, the time and effort they've put in. It's just, yeah. Oh, that is a reference to the Talos the Composer. Well, that's cool. Actually, I wonder how many people are referenced in here. That would be pretty cool. Sebastian, you know, if each person had a robot for them here. A human here. They're called humans, not robots. 801, 903. Alright, we should go and do the mission now. I think we've explored everything. It would be interesting. Oh wait, there's more stuff over there. Holy Oh, that's... Oh, you can't... Mustn't be able to access those areas. Only this area in here. For now, maybe. That's a wall you couldn't climb over. It does give me Surviving Mars vibes, though. Just with the way everything's in a dome and kind of, like, swirly and... Yeah, he's playing the Talos 1 song on his guitar. That's why, yeah. Nice little acoustic. Alright. Let's start the shebang. Actually, I still have more questions for you, apparently.
Welcome back, 1K.
What do you want?
For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
That's fair. Anyway, that was 4 hours. It was great. What do you make of recent events?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
What do you think of me?
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
Thanks, I won't keep you any longer. Okay, so I asked him all the questions now. Alright, let's go!
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
Yes, it's an opportunity we can't pass up.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, hmm? Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Why does she sound familiar? Oh, to be distracted again. Hey, that's not. Wait, that's not what I. Talos Principle 2014. No, Talos. Okay. Receptors. Melville, Rachel Atkins. Aaron Fitz. Whoa! Aaron Fitzgerald is Athena? Oh my god! Rachel Atkins. I don't recognize. No. But I wonder what Rachel Atkins has also done, because she sounds very familiar. Warhammer? Blasphemous? Lady Esther. Lady Esther. Have I bumped into... Yeah, Lady Esther. Have I bumped into that person? I can't remember. Warhammer 40,000, Atomic Heart, Elden Ring, Endwalker, Sherlock Holmes, Good Life, Last Letter from Your Lover. No. It Takes Two. I haven't finished It Takes Two yet. Demon Souls as well. Dang. Amnesia. Shadowbringers. Total War. Stormblood. Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh, she's done a lot of work though. Holy shit. Dragon Age 2. Oh my god, she's fucking Dolores Umbridge. Dude. That's why she's so familiar. That's great. Dolores Umbridge. Holy shit. But also Lady Esther. Okay, whoop, I don't remember if I bumped into her yet. Oh, the Githyanki egg lady. Right, okay, yep, got it. Cool, awesome. All good. That's why she sounded familiar. It was that voice. I'm still not giving you a Githyanki egg, just so you know. Nice to meet you, people. Call me 1K.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road.
That's the voice. That's the voice. Yes! That's awesome!
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone.
We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be, as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child,